Okay, we are back at it in 13 minutes. The next guild event will be running. And yeah, there's not a lot to do, I guess. So we're probably going to donate and then afterwards we're going to go to the auction house and check if we might be able to get a good deal, huh? I don't know why that one should be worth 10k, honestly. Thank you very much for the follow, Xa. Oh, thanks for the feedback on the videos. It's currently going crazy. Like, people are really enjoying it. Uh, Here we need skill damage resistance and health. Hands. We would only need like a real hand. We didn't get our blue item drop yet, so we cannot buy anything. Or range evasion for 58. Uh, Here the good ones are all too expensive. I don't want to waste that much money. Skill damage boost at 200. If I would have the original piece, like the actual item, yeah, I think I would buy that right now. That's a good value. But I don't want to buy it in case, like, yeah, if it's not worth it. This will go down a lot. This went up a lot yesterday. It was at 800. Also still expensive. Okay, so what do we have? We have a Wildkin quest at the moment, so we're gonna farm a couple guild contracts until the event, and then after the event, we will go back into the Abyssal Contract Dungeon on floor 3 to farm. And the reason why we want to farm here is because this will give us Wildkin for guild contract, and it will give us at the same time, what's it called? Routine for crafting food, and milk and routine is crafting heavy milk. And that's the best way to level up your cooking. what are the green quests are guild contracts. So if you press guild, you go to guild contract, you'll see those quests here is what you're again signing up. And you can get extra rewards for that. And also why that area here is good to do it is here you will find lots of mushrooms, tree stumps and all of that. And you will need tree stumps every day to get Tran apple for food that will make you better at cooking and stuff like this. And the mushrooms and stuff, those are used in recipes. For example, also the recipe that you can stack with your damage buff that is giving you more mana and mana regen. And in the late game, you actually want to have that up running non-stop. So it's good to already start grinding it. No thanks. See, here we just got the routine that I was talking about. This is why I swerve here, and they drop from all the monsters here. And they are also really low level, no? So you see, like, I can almost one-shot them, or at least, like, use one skill on them for them to die. And this obviously increases your pump speed, but it does not decrease your drop speed, your drop chance, you know what I mean? Like in other games, if you farm low level, you sometimes drop nothing, no? This is not the case in Throne and Liberty. They made the world so it's viable for basically everyone that goes into the world to all locations have some value. It's pretty interesting. Like I've seen many games try it, yeah, but the way the life skills is designed that you have to go and go back to lower level areas to maybe farm lizard eggs. Now you have to go to nesting grounds like the level 15 area, and this is your best spot to farm those eggs. So with the life system, they actually made it so every area has some form of value or sense, and you will have to visit it at some place again. Also, whenever you see mini bosses, try to kill it. They drop good loot. Once the first hype is over, I will release a giant hunting video. All the people that know me from Flive, they will love it, I already know. Because here it's way more fun than in Flive and more value as well. Like it's really nice. Okay, how much longer do we have? 4 minutes. Great conversion stone, that's nice. So now a guild contract was completed. The people participating in the guild contract, they will get extra rewards. Oh, sorry guys. I lately have to sneeze a lot. Um, so which event are we farming? Eden Brown Mika. This is where we'll have to go. There's more than just me trying to pick that up. Restoration coin chest? What the fuck are those coins used for now that you cannot die anymore? Also, when you're farming those low-level areas, one side effect will be that you're getting lots of white items. Those you can put into the lithography book, yeah, to complete this. But you can also dissolve them for magic powder, and you will need lots of that powder soon. As soon as you start crafting, it's a lot. Hey man, wanna ask how much loosened for both BP and leveling pass? It's 500 each, so 1k total. But it's also like if you don't want to cash, no? It is also fine. Like you do not have to do anything. Because let me show you. Auction house, sell history. I already made 744 lucent with selling that trash. Like this is not good items, no? This is just like trash that you go from random mobs. This is not like a high value purple item or whatever. So it's really easy and free to play friendly. Okay, our army toys are back home. Oh, yeah. I don't know how I will do it. I will probably spend a couple hundreds of thousands and it's fine. Like, I will definitely not go as full man mode as in 5. And I also don't think it's absolutely necessary. Like, I'm still relevant in PvP. Like, I can play properly, I don't know. At the moment, I do not feel like the need that I want to buy, like, anything crazy. Maybe we can go into the lithography and I change my mind. We will see. Is there anything that let me change my mind? Not really, no? Not really anything that makes me want to change my mind at all. Uh, Hello, do you have a tank build guide for PvE? No, sorry, I only play Xbow Dagger and nothing else. I might play a different class when what? He's pulling my mob. What the fucker? Once that one is max, but I do not I'm not too much of a tank enjoyer. The first class that I played here in the game was a tank, and I know it's already better now, but to me it it still feels clunky. So if you don't know what build you should be choosing, I would go to questlog.gg and look for a build that has a couple ratings. And when you're already on it, my Xbow Dagger guide on there always likes it if someone uploads it with 5 stars. We are currently still on rank 1 on the spot for Xbow Dagger, but I also do want to keep it. actually already got lucky because we dropped a blue staff here on the event, and that is not like extremely common. Oh god, I'm starting to get to lose focus already. We're really short in. Because what you don't want to do is die at an event like this, especially if it's PvE. You will lose your points. Or 3 alliance, huh? Like, why is it never going through my block? Like, I cannot get it, what I'm doing wrong there with those ones. Like, if I stay at range, it's fine, no? So if nothing happens, it only does at close range. But I'm pressing the arrow button and it's not blocking. Is it supposed to be like this? But wrath attacks, they are not a circle. Wrath attacks are the ones that you roll and they are a square. That's just like going smaller and not like a circle like the purple one. But I can try it. Just makes no, how to say it, not that much sense if you're reading the tooltips, but fury attacks are the circle where you stand still, and wrath attacks are the attacks that are a square where you have to do a roadblock. Okay, so the most efficient way is by either going onto them and silencing them or just doing it on range. Okay, nice. What the heck is going on? Here's so many fucking people. I need to kill something. Oh my god. It even interrupted my area. I'm so bad. I am so bad. Holy shit. Okay, so it is the roadblock, like you said, even though it's a it's not a square. Interesting. No, wait, actually it's not. I'm just probably, I think I'm just too stupid to actually have pressed it correctly when it was standing. Because I just did a standing block as well. Yeah, okay. I was just too dumb. Okay. Yeah, I'm just too... Heh? Why? That's so weird. It did not work the whole time. Now that I know it works, like I hit it. Like how is that not mental? And it even helps my kill speed if I do it properly. Okay, now I lost my focus again. Thank you very much for the follow, Grover. Okay, performance was not good. I was not focused, but well, we did get rank 1, so, and we did get the guild contract stuff. But I'm a bit worried that we have so many people in the guild, and the only person that is doing it is me. Look at that. There's 5 points from other people so far. Böse, böse, böse. Böse, böse, böse. Always farm your guild contracts. And thank you very much for the subscription, Vice. Oh wait, actually I think we should go to city quickly and restock first before we go into the dungeon. Because we have 2 hours of 50% soul and buff food that wants to get farmed. And I don't want to interrupt if it's not necessary. Right. This is that, this is that. Also making sure that we're having inventory space. Oh, I totally forgot to trade the piece that we just bought, no? We only need health now on the pants, then they're good. Okay. So we have enough inventory space. We can... Okay, now we should be decked, right? We do have the buff food with us. Let me check that. 30 minute. Okay, 1.5 hours. Right, we already did 30. Yeah, we had 2 hours of buff food. We already did 30 minutes. And then the server crashed. That's why we had a bit of delay. Xbow is longbow or crossbow? Xbow is crossbow. Xbow is crossbow. Okay, let's go. Wait, what the heck am I doing here? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Like, I am so not focused. I actually unlocked the floor 3 waypoint already, so there's absolutely no reason to do what I'm doing here. I have still no idea when the weekly reset is going to happen. So far, it did not happen. And since I don't know if it happens when it's happening or not, I was actually always buying the weeklies already that I wanted right away. It's always Wednesday, okay. So what was the point of that kill? Just to make sure that we are the boss, or do we get any value here? Because I'm not too much of a PK killer. Like, I only like to kill people if I get like a reward or a value. If it's just to make the other people annoyed, I don't know. Well, welcome to the stream, mentor. I have no food. That's bad timing. Bad timing if you have no food. There's no reward for... I don't think so. Like, I didn't see no reward. Maybe the reward is that you can kick them out of the open world. You know what I mean? Like, now I cannot re-enter because the doors are closed and you have the dungeon for yourself. Maybe that's the reward. Not 100% sure. But it doesn't matter. I was saving up my contracts for the first time it gets night. So at night we also have something to do and it's efficient. We are still going for weapon and pouches. Give an idea for what is GBR? Never heard of that. Weekly reset already happened. I'm pretty sure monthly reset happened. Global release mean. Okay. Well, I don't know. I've been gaming since 20 years. I've played like a lot of global releases. That shortcut I've never heard. My first intention was like Great British Rectum. I have no idea why, but that was weird. Okay, so casual builds. If you're seeking for an easy build, go maybe with something like longbow, dagger. Then you have some heal, some sustain. You can still do damage. Your range DPS, that's the easiest in dungeons to do. You don't have to tank, don't have to block too much. I would say it's like the most brain AFK class. But it's really bad in small scale PvP. So that's your downside. Any advice for casual player build? Do not get tempted and use your drops early by yourself. Of course, like you can go and make yourself like a blue gear, no? But if you're dropping a purple, yeah, then the chances that it's the best decision that you keep that in the early game and not sell it in the auction house for lucent is probably zero. If you are cashing anyways, then yeah, you will keep it. But if you're free-to-play casual, you do want to sell everything in the early game in the auction house, wait like 2 weeks, 3, 4 weeks, no? Do that. You will have so much lucent on top of the prices that they will drop in that time that you will just be able to deck out your character. And if you go and invest in all of that in the early game, you're bidding against the whales and the people that have lots of cash, and then it will be much harder to do the same. But the downside is you will need to have patience, no? And most people don't have it. Oops, wrong target. I want to go and go for the token first. Because if we're doing it that way, we will actually have the option to not overkill monsters. Because maybe on the token guy we have to also kill monsters. And we can see now, he is not here. Every time when the token guy is not here, I will always check on top of that hill. And see, someone else already did the quest for us, so we can just go ahead and cash the bag without having to do the quest. How is Xbow Dagger in PvP? Highest single target sustain DPS in PvE and in PvP. A somewhat decent amount of burst, not as high as Greatsword Dagger, but you can still burst. Can get high evasion, but other than that, it's really squishy. So if people get through, it will be hard. And your contribution in large scale is not how some people might imagine it. So let's say you're a Xbow Dagger and you go in large scale PvP, you want to do your spin to win to kill all the enemies, yeah? I have already realized that I am not strong enough to do that in the early game. I'm not sure if I will be strong enough in the late game, but the skill is still really valuable if it's paired with team setup. So if you have a team that is giving great shot calls, you have tanks that go in there with AoE CC, sleep bombs and stuff, and you can follow up on that, amazing, yeah? Doing anything by yourself, not possible in mass PvP, and you should not do it. Your job, if there's no engage called that is on a sleep bomb, tornado, or whatever, like on a heavy CC chain, then you will not go and do anything besides standing next to your tanks, standing next to your healers and protecting them in case people are rushing in. And you're really good at actually killing tanks or assassins like Greatsword Daggers that jump into your own backline and try to defend them. This is something you can do really well with your single target. You can just, just single them out. Would you mean Staff Dagger versus Bow Dagger versus Greatsword Dagger? If those are the options, and I would say you're a skilled player, like you're doing really good, then I would go with Greatsword Dagger. Especially if you're good at positioning, knowing where your spot is, knowing when to engage, knowing when to retreat, knowing the strengths of your character. Greatsword Dagger, really nice. He stole it. Where do you farm for rare enchantment ink? You have to do contracts, and then you buy the ink out of the contract coin merchant. Okay, nice. There's both gatherable that we need to finish the quest. The gatherable runs in Runes of Turian is not such a good quest. You have to walk really long, and it's not nice. But sometimes you have to pick it, no? So one more, then our contract is done. The night still has 14 minutes, so we'll have to do something else until we can go and go back into the dungeon to try to get some more blue loot. Maybe getting lucky and trading up. The Moonstone is like really bad positioned. You don't even have stamina for the hook. Also important, make sure that you have good stamina management. So something like this never happens. You're standing in front of a hook and you just cannot use it. Oh, it's raining, so those are plume terps. And maybe we are getting also lucky, because during the rain, you can go and find... Oh, damn it, he got it. During the rain, you can get rare Marant ore. And yeah, that sells also for nice lucent, or you can use it to craft some skill books. Mystic portal, nice. So we already know what we're doing in the 15 minutes. And I was not able to snack it, sad. Can already mark it. So we can go straight there after we get the last gatherable here. Hey, I'm in your guide anymore, but it seems to differ from what you are playing at the moment. Could you please explain that a bit? In your guide, I see multi-shot, for example, which you aren't using. So there's a level guide, yeah, and there's a PvP guide. I am currently in my PvP build, and it's the PvP build that I play because there's many bow daggers at the moment, and bow gets a shield if a weaken. So Thundercloud is in the current situation on the server not viable. There's for some reason there's an absurd amount of bow players, and so I had to adapt a little bit. You also need to make sure that you are watching the global guide. There is a guide for Korea, and there's guides for global, so make sure that you're having the correct tag. Okay, so we do have to figure out where the heck that globe is. It's a big red glowing globe that we will have to find. Oh yeah, like I said, I am not going in a PvE grind set. I am playing my PvP build in PvE. I want to get used to the mechanics. I want to learn the muscle memory of using all of my skills and stuff. I see no benefit in running a PvE build in PvE. If we are talking about doing challenge dungeon, timed runs, anything like hard PvE, of course I will optimize for it. But for the stuff that I'm doing here, I will never play a PvE build. Also, you can never take a guide 100%. No? There's always stuff like a guide should not be followed 100%. A guide should be a help to understanding the class, understanding yourself. What does the class need? What makes it strong? What can go well? Because games like this are dynamic. So metas change, no? Servers change. People get stronger. You have to adapt certain things and all of that. No? If you can do that by yourself, it will make you a way, way better player than always having to wait like maybe, I don't know, 2 days, 3 days until a guide gets updated. Now, the people that are doing the guides, they have to validate it, they have to update it. Some people don't update their guides at all. Like, it's better to try to use guides to understand the class rather than blindly following it one by one. Okay, so we got the globe. That was really fast. We still have 9 minutes. Okay, so I'm starting to see actually the value of killing someone now in the open world. Because like I was not able to farm now for a long time, so that was actually a waste of my time. So the guy did do a good job in trying to set me behind. If I wouldn't have saved up my contracts for a nighttime to have at least something to do, then that would have been way worse. Verstehe ich safe? Nur eine Baseline. Jo, easy. Also, ich sag mal, der Guide ist, würde ich sagen, 95% korrekt. Ne? Man muss immer mal für verschiedene Situationen kleine Anpassungen machen, etc. Und man muss auch dazu sagen, auf Questlog, man hat nur 6000 Charaktere. Das heißt, ich kann auch gar nicht quasi in den Guide mehr reinschreiben, als drin ist. Der ist quasi am Limit. Wenn die irgendwann mal mehr Beschreibung machen und sowas alles, ne, dann kann man da auch nochmal mehr Sachen reinpacken. Videos kannst du auch nicht zu lang machen, dann guckt sie keiner. Also, ja. Okay. Do you know if humanoid bonus damage trait gives you more damage against players in PvP? No, it does not. If you are going onto an area like Kono Bazaar, for example, and you click on it, you will see all the races that are basically living there. And that works for all the areas. So you just click on one, you go to monster info, and then you will see here that's a humanoid. And only if you have that tag against something, then it will get you extra damage. All the damages against specific bosses or monsters would only make sense in speedruns and all of that where you're optimizing, and only for one specific case. Other than that, they are sadly so bad that they're not worth it. And it's also not like in other games where you have maybe one species that happens like 80% of the endgame, no? So you could do it because it's viable in a lot of the endgame content. The endgame content varies a lot here, so yeah, those stats are at the moment not viable. Maybe they will make it viable in the future, but yeah, we will see. Hello, today 2 p.m. Argentina time. I'm starting to play with some friends. Let's play the game and see what's up. Yep, did you decide on a server yet that you want to play on? Is leveling up traits the priority? I watched a video on it recently, but kinda lost on how to efficiently farming traits or how to acquire them. Which video did you watch? Because like I did release it, I think yesterday, the video about traits, which explains exactly how you go about farming it. And the priority of doing it, I would say it's really high. Because especially if you're doing PvP without the evasion on your gear, it will not feel good. You know what I mean? It will not feel good. rare enchantment ink is not there. Do you mean at the contract point merchant? I'm 100% sure it's there because I already bought it from there. I bought my weekly stack there. Fährst du dieselben Shortcuts für PvE und PvP? Ich habe noch keine von die mir bisher gefallen. Go check, also guck dir mein Settings-Video an. Ich habe ein Video gemacht über meine Shortcuts, die ich benutze. Ein paar Settings sind anders quasi für PvP und PvE, also in den normalen Settings, aber quasi als Shortcuts, die bleiben gleich. Hi friend, did you use to play Korea? And if so, what ping would you recommend for high ping? I did play Korea. I was using exit lag, like you can see it, like also the affiliate program that I'm going, and I was having a ping of around 140-ish with it. Depended also a bit on what content I was doing and what time of the day it was. But it was playable. You sometimes lost because maybe one of your blocks wouldn't go through or something like this. But I guess that's to be expected with such a ping, and it didn't happen like every time, it was just like once in a while. So it was playable. Yo, is Xbow Dagger bad after tier 1? Why should it be bad then? Like what's your reasoning behind it? Are you just saying it because you heard someone else saying it, or do you have like a argument to back it up? Thank you very much for the subscription, Costa. I'm thinking about buying Exit Lag for the EU release. Not sure if needed though. Not about paying, more about the stability. What's your opinion about that? Like, to be fair and honest, it obviously does not help with when the server is having issues and all of that. I don't know why like some people claim that or whatever. That's not what it does. What it can do is giving you server priority. So let's say like for the EU servers, the actual servers that you are able to connect to locations, that they have a mesh out there. They will not have like 1 giga server standing at one's place. That's not how it's done nowadays. They usually have a mesh, and exit lag will help you to connect to the part of the server or like the mesh that is the strongest for your region. And that can give you a boost. Like I'm personally using it because like I'm squeezing out every last bit of optimization that I can get for PvP. Also, we did beat 10,000 subscribers on YouTube yesterday. That means I think I'm now also eligible for a free membership, so I don't have to pay for it anymore. Yeah, if you're having a blue setup fully traded and stuff, no? This is extremely strong for PvP. I would say, especially if you do want to play arena, no? And you want to, it's unlikely that he, well, not unlikely, I would say it's close to impossible that he actually farmed those trades by himself, no? But if you want to have a good time in arena early on and farm off some people that are maybe undergeared, I would say this is your way to go. Going in a blue gear, fully traded with evasion and stuff, and then just start smacking it. Okay, so it's day again. Do you recommend bow staff for high ping? I think bow staff is fine. Just don't expect to PvP with it then. Okay, so now let's go to the world boss. Rare enchantment gear. Okay, like what do you mean with rare enchantment gear? The whole time you were talking about ink. Now you're talking about gear. What is better for early game? Melee evasion or range for a crossbow dagger player? Ink? There is no ink for blue armor. Lithography is what's it called? Like this is something that you're doing on purple gear that is like really expensive, not on low level shit. You know what I mean? This is good, the 150 health here. We can use that to upgrade the pants. And we got heavy attack chance, purple sword. Also really, really good. Because we can use that to upgrade our own heavy attack onto the weapon. Oh shit, I shouldn't have used that. That's actually... I always like to use that one when we are going... when he's down doing the storm. To make sure no matter where I'm positioned that I'm not getting wrecked when he does it. I was a bit late on that one, huh? Xbow Dagger, best and easiest DPS class. It's the best class, but also the hardest to play class, because it requires the highest APM out of all of the classes to be performing. And if you're doing just one mistake in your combo, you've seen it in the end. Like the first, I would say, half of the boss fight, I was doing my combos perfectly, and then I was fucking it up. No, I was running out of mana because I was not doing my mana exchange properly. I forgot my mana potion. So, like, if you're doing just the slightest mistake, Xbow Dagger is not that good anymore. Wait. What did I wanted to do? I wanted to... I just wanted to do something before we are going. Oh, I remember. Because now we are having enough Stellarite to also use it a bit in PvE. And we still have some ready for PvP later on. Does Xbow Dagger always have mana issues, or does it get better later on? You will have no mana issues later on. Just you can see, I'm not hitting my wisdom that I need. I do not have any mana rag traits yet, no? I'm not having the potions that I want up running. And if I'm doing my mana exchange correctly, yeah, the whole time, and if I'm not solo, now if I have a healer, like in a party, with a bow wand, like on our static, I'm also not having any mana issues. It is, I would say, solvable, but it does take a while. Okay, now I do want to try to find some people here, because this is not a dungeon you want to do by yourself. You actually want to run around here with a group of people killing everything that is coming in your way. Also, it does make a big difference if you're using Mother's Nature's Embrace regarding the mana. Because if you have that in the early game, it is a really big mana drain. Okay, now it looks like we are having a party. This is good. Usually people always help each other out in the dungeon, and when they see someone is solo and they are not full, they will try to get you into their party. At least they should, if they know what they're doing. Because you do not have any downside having someone in your party. It's only upside, because the loot is individual, it's nothing shared, yeah? And you just have better kill speed, that's it. It's that simple. The only thing, what it looks like this party is missing, is actually a healer. Because if you're having a healer here, you will also not have to use any food. Like it's way more relaxed. And I have better mana regen. Fucking love bow users. That was weird. Actually not needed to use any stellar right here if we're having so many people and so much damage. It will not make it that much faster. Thank you very much for the subscription, Gerald. I remember you telling me to farm Silas Abyss, but is there a specific gear you want to farm for Xbow Dagger here? You're not farming it for like a specific gear. You're doing floor 3, yeah? Because all the mobs in floor 3 are dropping blue items and not green items like in floor 2, for example. And those blue items you can then use to trade. But this is not your way to go to farm like an item that you are missing or whatever. You know what I mean? Where are they at? Hey, you know the exactly release? I know it's today, but I can't play it at the moment. It's at 19:00 GMT +2. Why are there no mobs? It's like the third cave we go and there's no mobs. I am not sure where you heard out ignoring trading up blues. This is what I just said. Like you do this here to trade up your gear. Like this is the whole purpose of it. And you can safely dump your 20Ks into floor 3 now and then farm up the 20k for the unlock of Sauraduma Island. And then in Sauraduma Island, you will use your tokens together with the ones that you have as a gift in your inventory for the max value. Yes, any blue. And you have 100% guaranteed success rate if you do it that way, you know what I mean? Like, it's just better and more time efficient than if you would do it in green ones. And also, sometimes you are dropping here loot, no? That is worth lucent. I already made, in like the 30 hour of farming this morning, I got lucky and I got like a hit rate sword or something like this. And I made like 160-ish lucent. I think I sold it for 199 minus the taxes. This army toy is so bad. I don't know. Is there one that might be faster? I really like it though from the design. Hey man, I'm using your build. Do you have any tips for beating the Gate of Infinity? He does too much damage with his heavy attacks. I don't know. But you can stay tuned, because Gate of Infinity will be our finish of the stream today, I assume. Or maybe we're doing it also before that we're doing the dungeons. Because dungeons will take probably late until night until we have, because we have 5 runs of Butcher's Canyon today for the 20 tokens. So, yeah. Probably gonna do it before that, and then we will see. Like, I saw no point in even attempting it when I did not manage to get the best gear that I was possibly able to get without like going crazy nuts in the wallet part. And we will see if it works. So you can watch it live if Xbow Dagger with my build can beat the Gate of Infinity or if it can't. Yeah, no problem. Feel free to ask whatever you want. It also helps me keeping the stream more interesting and not having to suck out things to talk about out of my brain. Especially when we're doing a task that is repetitive like this one here. It helps a lot if people are asking questions and making the stream engaging. Undergear could maybe be. I don't know your build yet, but I'm planning to maybe do a series for YouTube where I am posting all the Gate of Infinity clears with the speed, and I will upload the runs. I'm gonna have to check how if people would like that and what the effort is compared to the outcome. But I will do it for sure, just to be testing it. Sucks if the silence is not hitting, huh? Yeah, well, I guess I am in a pillar. Uh, huh. This is not a good spot to be in, I guess. So let's see. Let's see. Maybe we can get our asses out of that situation by by porting on a mob that is next to us. That would be like, give me a mob respawn and I port on it, and then we are fine. If that doesn't work, I will have to run back in. But it still looks dog shit. Holy shit. Oh yeah, it's coming. Come on, there's more mobs here than only that one. That's too lazy to walk over here. I don't know. I should have probably ported out and left already, but I kind of want to know what happens if I'm able to port out of here or not. The next time I will not port right against a monster that is standing on a pillar. Come on, what is with the other ones? Those are not the only ones here. There's also oh, damn it. I'm not yeah, I'm too far away. Come here. Come here. Okay, my patience is running out. Come here. Walk in my direction, guy. They're not walking. You're walking away. Yes, baby. Let's go. Fucking out of here. So we just have to find our party again quickly. Mm. Oh, I didn't see the archer. Who needs a tank if you have a crossbow dagger, no? And now we are back at our standard cycle. And I think we picked up 2 people again. I think a couple of them got lost when I left. Thank you very much for the subscription, Sharkster and Stephanie. At what time the servers are exploding? At 7, the servers are exploding. Our time that we have made up with the static to start farming dungeons is 6:30. Like, I have a bad feeling that our dungeons will not go smooth. But maybe I'm also overestimating how many people will play on certain servers. I would say, like, I don't have like the biggest community or whatever, but I would say like maybe like 50 people-ish asked me for my server, wanting to play on the same server that I am, not caring if it's like early access or launch or whatever. I would also recommend, like, if you're a casual, you would probably have a better time on an early access server than actually on the launch server, if you actually want to do PvP. Because you're going to have a better competition. You have one or some of the biggest PvP guilds in here, and if you're a part of one of those guilds, you can convince them with attendance, effort, and stuff like this. They will give you weapons and they will give you gear. You know what I mean? Like from the guild rates. Maybe not as the first priority, but you will be getting it, and you will still then be able to play at a really high level as a free-to-play player, and you will have some nice competition instead of like smacking, I don't know, like smacking like inexperienced people or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, imagine our first Riftstone that we have played would have not been against the D top 1 guild. Like, winning that Riftstone felt like 10 times better just because we were fighting the rank 1 guild on the server. Oh, 8-0 use 8 damage, completely unnecessary. Again, oh my god. I have a question, can you trade items with friends in the game? No, you cannot. Like, also not via the auction house. It's not possible. I can also maybe explain the reasoning a bit behind it, because it's it has something to do with bots and RMT. They basically said, well, we might not be able to beat bots and ban them. They will probably still have ban waves and stuff. That's not what I want to say, but like, bot developers can develop the breaches that they are fixing faster than they can fix it. You know what I mean? That's why you ban in waves, yeah? To have like at least like, I don't know. Then you maybe have bots for like 1 month, no? Then they ban it, then the developers have to what is that? They have to redevelop it so it works again, and so on. They're always fighting against each other. And instead of having this battle, they can actually now just add systems that make it hard for bots to gain Lucent. So for example, all the stuff that is implemented to not being able to sell items directly in the auction house, like trade extraction drones, lithographs, all of that, no? You get by doing tasks that bots cannot properly do. So they have just tried to make the game, I would say, so complicated that it's not as easy as just farming in one area with the bots and then being fine. But we will see. Maybe they have figured out ways to bypass it, like maybe thought about something that NCSoft didn't think about. At least one thing that I'm pretty sure is going to happen, that early access here had almost no bots because it was €40, right? And on the launch servers it's free. So I would expect that you will start seeing the bots when the launch is happening, and not so much here in the current state to evaluate it. What server do you think people starting playing today should play? Well, Talos. Yeah, my server. Of course that one. Best server ever. Name is really nice. Reminds me, I'm not too familiar with Greek history, but it does it is one of those giants from it, and I like the history. Like, I could not tell you everything, but I've watched so many documentaries and shit on like Greek history and stuff. I really like it. Also like Egypt history, I don't know. Like that one Netflix series where you're doing the where they are believing that there has been aliens on the Earth, and this is why some societies are actually able to how to say that, are actually able to have like those technology that would look like it's advanced, or no one can explain why is it made of that material at that time, they shouldn't have it, blah blah blah. I don't believe it, but it was really fun to watch, like listening to their theories and arguments and stuff. Got it. You also said earlier that the guild can give you items if you work hard enough. How is it done if trading is not an option? 1 second. You go to guild, then you go to distribution here, and then you will basically see all the items that have been dropped. They will go into the guild bank, and people can then start bidding on those items. Né? And then the loot for it is either shared in the guild, or you make it so the person that dropped it gets the reward from it. Like, there's different mechanics on how to split loot in a guild. Some people use a DKP system, which I am a really big fan of, because my attendance rate and contribution is always really high, nah? And that allows me personally to get stuff like really fast and cheap, compared to a system where you have to bid with Lucent onto the items in the guild, nah? Which is really good, probably the best distribution system to keep the guild strong, because you're giving other people the option to have lots of Lucent, also really free to play, player friendly in comparison to the ability to actually earn a lot of Lucent, nah? But you, on the other hand, don't have the option to get anything as a free-to-play player early. You will have to take a while and wait your shot. But in regards of earning Lucent, stuff like this in a guild is really good. Holy shit. How is Xbow Dagger solo farm quality? Well, I would say it's the best because you have the highest PvE DPS. I think I forgot about the fucking contract scrolls. Thank you very much for the subscription, Elon. Okay, it's clear. SNS Dagger? Do you mean in regards of solo farm quality? Oh shit, right, this is 5-6, no? Yeah, I was getting confused. I would say it's bad. Like, it's a tank, you know what I mean? Like, if you're doing SNS Greatsword, yeah, you're a tank that has high AoE capability and some burst damage. That's like somewhat fine. SNS Dagger for solo PvE farm, I would say it's the wrong choice if that is what you want to play with and nothing else. Loosen per region. What does that mean? Loosen per region. So what's other classes good for Dagger other than Xbow? Uh, it doesn't matter which weapon you're pairing with Dagger, they are all good and viable. Thanks for the subscription, Z Drake. Is it possible on Throne and Liberty to focus on life skills like Black Desert Online? Yes, it is possible. I in fact already have a fishing guide and a Amitoy expedition guide out, and the cooking guide will also come next weekend. Hey, Schatz. Na? Wie war's? Also nicht so gut. And how about Greatsword Dagger? Greatsword Dagger is the best combination if you want to play an assassin. Greatsword Dagger is extremely good in arena PvP, I would say. Like, really nice. Is Xbow Dagger good in 1v1? Yeah. You have the highest sustained DPS, no? If you manage to outplay your opponent and stay alive, like there's not a lot that can stop you. If you get caught, you're squishy, no? If you misplay, you get caught, you're done. But there's also things that you can do to, for example, like Greatsword Dagger is the biggest counter to an Xbow Dagger. So there's yet some things you can do. You could either stack melee evasion. If you're stacking melee evasion, Greatsword Dagger, they can still get like a really high hit, no? So I don't feel like it's that worth it to do it. I think it's better to do it with like mobility, doing it with CC removal, because what is Crossbow Dagger doing? Greatsword Dagger doing? They're stunning you, right? They're stunning you, they're CC locking you. For some reason, they have way too long stun cooldowns and stuff. Probably a blame because the developer is also playing that. Yeah? And yeah, where was I? Like, I kind of got lost in what I wanted to say. Good in 1v1, that was the question, right? Yeah. So stun resistance is something that is good to be able to beat basically everyone. CC removal stone is good. As soon as Sauradoma Island will open, I guarantee you that's gonna be everything I will be doing is farming the Abyss currency to craft that CC removal stone. And if I would be going into Arena, I would not go into Arena without CC removal remedy. I don't think you will have much fun and counterplay potential. Because if you are evading the stun from the Greatsword Dagger, you also have no issue. You know what I mean? He bursts, but you can gap and you can outplay him. But if he is stunning and you have no counterplay to that, you just the CC chain, that means 100% dead, that fight is lost. And sometimes it's also enough to just buy a bit more time for your teammates, because you're not also alone in arena. So that is like, yeah, somewhat the smallest scale PvP that we have is 3v3. 1v1 does not happen too often. What is your main in your class, Expo? You don't have a main weapon. I would say there's almost no class where you have a main weapon. Maybe the SNS one, because you rarely ever want to switch off your SNS for something else, because the SNS has a shield block chance that you would be losing, and you're supposed to be tanky, right? Maybe in some PvE scenarios where you want to do more damage, you would go with Greatsword first. But yeah, other than that, all classes played with two weapons. And you will use both of them. You will use your weapon switch button. Yeah? If you're not using your weapon switch button, then you're doing mistakes. And I'm not saying that I am always using it, and I'm just saying that every time when I'm not using my switch buttons, I am doing mistakes. Are life skill viable for leveling, or should I prioritize main quest first to get 50? live quests do not give you any experience. Live quests have their own experience. 1 second, let me fight that mob and I will show you. So, if you press P, you can go to the miscellaneous level. And here you will see that life skills, well, you're not properly seeing it because of the chat, but it will say, here my cooking is level 12, fishing 9, expedition 9. So those will go all the way up to level 21. And no matter what you want to do in the game, the first thing you should be doing is probably watching my YouTube level guide and then just follow that guide so you can level. And then if you think like life skills is what makes you, for you the most fun in the game, once you're 50, I would then try to go the highest DPS build that you can, maybe a staff bow so you also have AoE, and then you can go and farm all the materials for your life skills with that class and that AoE. Because the only thing you want to optimize on is like clear speed and AoE if you want to do life skills. Because life skills do require you to hunt. Like lots of the stuff that you need for cooking, the materials and all of that, is ingredients that you get from hunting. And thank you very much for the follow, Obsess, and the subscription by Precastor. Okay, and my party looks like it's dead. Oops. So let's see if we find other people. Is the arena max level only and does it feel good? I don't know if it feels good. So far I've been queuing probably about 20 hours of arena and I did not get a single match. So I cannot even tell you yet. Yeah, and now I don't want to queue arena because I want to farm down my 20 tokens. But probably when the 20 tokens are farmed, we're gonna do our dungeons then today. And then tomorrow I have not that much to do other than guild contracts and all of that. So it will probably, if it's possible, and then we're getting queues and stuff, it will be an arena day. Can I see stats so I can copy it? Well, I can press P, but you're not going to see it. That's 10 strength, 40 dex, 34 wisdom, 30 perception at the moment. But also stats is something that's not, I said, that you cannot copy that easy. Restatting is for free, yeah? So I have probably changed my stat setup like 10, 15 times already since I'm playing to always optimize it. If I get a new piece of equipment, now you have to optimize it. When you're looking at a build, at a guide, it will only tell you the optimal stat in the end, basically. I did include some information about what's important so people can make their own decisions in the early game in the guides. But overall, you still need to try to understand the class and also understand what you currently need. Like, let's say you're dropping a cloak that gives you lots of mana regen. And you have that mana regen. Maybe you don't need to run Assassin Step as a passive. Maybe you can run something more damage to increase your stuff. But this is all individual and cannot be put into guides with like all the exceptions and all of that. That's not possible. All about build, yeah. Like, for example, here. Yesterday I got the Praisers of the Primal King. Yeah? That means I got 6 perception extra. Before that I was running 40 perception. With that 6 perception here, I was actually not going for 50 perception. I was downgrading 30 and going for 34 wisdom because I was realizing, oh, okay, so far I did not drop any mana regen. Yeah? I just didn't get it. So I was going for more wisdom to maybe make up for it. And if I get the cloak with like a nice mana rack, no, then I will probably take away points from wisdom again. Thanks for the subscription by Norby, Molo, and a follow by Dubix. What are you farming there? Do you mean, like I was just collecting my Amitor expedition? I always send them out in 1 hour intervals because this will give me the most, wait, let me show you, the most routine right here. And that, compared with milk, is currently the best way to level cooking. And I'm planning to do a big cooking upgrade this evening. And I am trying to aim for like level 16 or 17 already. And maybe in like 2 or 3 days, I want to have it as max level already. Because the faster you get cooking to max level, if you prioritize that, you will have a higher crate success chance and you can sell more food for Lucent in the auction house. In the dungeon, I am not farming anything specific, I would say. I'm just happy that I get any kind of boost. So it's not like that I'm farming for an item that I need. Here you will see we are dropping gems, now we are dropping other upgrade materials and all of that. Those are valuable. I am having a potion up that is giving me more Solent percent. Because I believe Solent is like the bottleneck in the early game. And if you want to do all your upgrades, no skill upgrades, all of that costs gold. Everything costs Solent. That's basically like the rule. If you can do it, it probably has some kind of Solent cost attached to it. So I try to farm that here. And the big benefit is also that you will get lots of blue items. I do not particularly need the stats that they are delivering, but the traits that they have can be used to upgrade other traits. So for example, let's say I'm trapping a blue helmet that I don't need, but it has health plus 150 as a trait. I can then use that on my other helmet that I like, that I have with the stats that I want, and upgrade the trait there by another 150. And we got the What Twitch Prime by Keionatsu. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Mummi. Schatz. Der Hund. Ich brauche den Hund.
Answer, I'm pooping.
Oh, I'm getting attacked. 1 second. We do have to kill that one. Because what we are doing here on stream, for the people that are new, Lumi, my dog, always gets a treat if someone is subbing. Lumi, come here. Ja, lecker, hè? Lekker, gell? Ja, fijn. So, Lumi, das war's. Das war's. Das war's. War nur ein Subscriber. It's on my leg. I found your build for Xbow Dagger and Questlog and I saw two builds, Spin to Win and AoE God. You can play PvP, you choose PvP build and you go PvE, you change it, how it works. If you press K, you will see here on the bottom, you will have quick slots. And you can just, yeah, just set up different builds and then switch between them with one click. I would say it's fairly convenient and allows you to be ready for certain parts. I personally do not like it that much because I like to run PvP setups in PvE, but that's just personal preference. When you level up a skill, it's for your whole character and you can use it in all of your presets. Is it expensive to change weapons or do you just need to level up the weapon mastery again? Leveling up weapon mastery again is not a, oh yeah, we're just doing that easy peasy task. Upgrading weapon mastery to a max level, this is something that you will, some people it will take months, some people might never get it. It's actually quite a lot of effort. But you can at least transfer the experience if you want to. But it's linked to a cash item, so yeah. It does require some Solent, and to be honest, like, it's probably like in any other game. Just don't switch your class, you know what I mean? Just pick what you like, yeah? And just keep playing it. If it gets nerfed, God, Jace, don't be a meta chaser. Just keep playing it. Yeah? If it's so bad that you cannot hold it anymore, yeah, then do it. But overall, like everything is, every change is setting you behind. Yeah? If you want to stay competitive and you want to play at like a higher level, you don't switch classes. What you do is maybe get a third weapon after two weapons are equipped. This is what most competitive players will be doing to maybe have like a better setup for certain situations like this. Maybe go PvP gear first and then optimize for PvE gear to be ready to run challenge dungeons and stuff like this. But yeah, like just like switching around classes to testing, I don't think this is something you do after you've already committed and upgraded. This is something you do before you start playing the game. I saw a lot of build for Xbow Dagger. Someone is using the Infusing Thunder and other stuff. But since I'm new to the game, I played the open beta for like 5 hours and not understanding a lot. When I found your build and quest log and you gain a new follower everywhere because you explained the build in every little detail. Thanks for your work. Oh, yeah, much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. I hope that it helps to understand. You can never give like all the information in a build. There's always like one static overview of one situation. But I tried my best to make it understandable for new ones, especially with like the skilling and all of that in the early game. Like, just if you're leveling experience, if you upgrade the wrong skills, yeah, it's horrible. If you upgrade the wrong items, you will lose lots of Solon and it will become later, it will be worse because you're getting stuck in a bottleneck. Like there's lots of things actually in this game that you can make as a mistake, which would then turn your experience into a bad one. And I think the people that are rating the game badly probably fell in one of those traps and mostly were not maybe able to get their way out of it by themselves. And then they gave up or got frustrated or whatever. Because I think as an MMO as a whole, this game is extremely solid. There's not a lot that I'm missing. Lots of stuff is quality of life that I'm missing. We're having really nice events going with like that conquest event. Really nice. Also like nitpicking here. Yeah? While they're doing a conquest event, where's my ranking board? You know what I mean? Like if you do the event, I want to have a live ranking board on your website or whatever so I can see where I'm at, or what I'm doing, who are my enemies or not enemies, who are like my contenders that I want to beat and all of that. No? This is stuff that's missing. But on other games, you don't even have like such big events about guilds that even include all of the systems. Like they've done a really good job in including PvE and PvP players in that setup. Often in some games, one kind of content just gets forgotten. No? Then you have the PvP players, they don't get an event, then it's only a PvE event or whatever. Here they have made a really nice addition to both. I think the biggest flaw is currently tank balancing and the amount of heal that is being able to be put out. I like that healers are strong, but maybe not like that crazy strong. Because if you have one tank that is like really good, maybe also more tank problem, and you have a couple pocket healers on them, that dude, he will not die. He will CC your whole enemy line, you know, your whole line, nothing what you do. What about pay to win? People are not gonna agree too much, but I would say it has almost no pay to win. Like, I don't know, like I'm performing, I would say, really well, no? Maybe not rank 1 in everything, but like all the open dynamic events, we got rank 1 or 2. All the big PvP events, we got rank 1 or 2. And I have spent like what? I bought the battle pass, I bought the, what's it called? The leveling pass. And if I'm going in my sales history, I already made 744 lucent, so I'm only 360 lucent short of what I have invested. Of course, I'm not fully traded. No? I could cash now to be fully traded, but as long as I cannot get an arena queue, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck do I need to be fully traded? I can wait for the stuff to be cheaper, and then tomorrow maybe when we have time for arena because we have done all of our tokens and grinded them down. Maybe then we will go and make a little pay to win day and go and get all the blue stuff traded in one go. Like I don't mind spending lucent, especially for the people that know me from other games. I don't care how much I spend. At least it is fun, or if it's not fun, that's the only thing that I care. I actually released a video about like the 7 types of free-to-play players on my channel. It's not like a, how to say it, it's more like a parody or a satire as a video, dunking a bit on all the people that complain about pay to win, blah 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 in that game, while it's then sometimes playing games that have way worse monetization and stuff. And yeah, it sadly didn't get that many views, but I think it was really funny. What am I trying to drop? Nothing. Nothing. Just, actually not nothing, actually everything the dungeon has to offer. I don't care what it is here, it will be valuable in some sort. To me, it will just not be a piece of gear that I actually want to wear, but it will help me upgrade my stuff. Here, see, I dropped a rare Marint. I can go and upgrade the skill book to get my skills stronger. Um, I just dropped a belt. See, I can use that to upgrade some traits of mine. Well, actually, dot belt no, because it had a bad one on it. But like, if it would have had rolled better, then it would have been nice. I don't know why, but that boss never felt worth it so far. I don't know, but like, can you get drops if you did as a creator, if you were not invited to the PvP tournament at the start? Or is it exclusive to those people? Because I just saw that there's a new reward coming out for the global launch. Okay, it's not working the way. This is how they farm the dungeon. They just stand there and wait. Like, first off, that's like extremely boring, and secondly, it's inefficient. If I would have a team, like, we could rush here so fast. Like, we were doing so many tokens per hour. We have to get our food restacked. And at 3 o'clock is the next event. Ooh, okay. I got fucked. Ah, that's the first time I died in a long time. Pretty bad. An overextending. Half-life, no food up, doing it, and I missed the dodge. Hey, wanna get swirling essence rope from your guide, and it says I'm getting it from cave. Do I need to craft it? No, that's currently not updated in the guide. In Korea, you are getting it from Cave of Destruction, yeah. But they did replace it with those gauntlets here. And now... you cannot click on it yet. It's not unlocked yet. We hear it from newbies to the game that Throne and Liberty is very guild dependent. Is that true? Yes, it is. But my opinion is that is actually the case for every MMO. Like, that's why you play MMOs, right? Like, for a massive multiplayer experience, not to play something solo. And guilds are a big important part. You're getting lots of perks and benefits in a guild. Some stuff is extremely guild exclusive. That says if you don't have a guild, you will just never access it. Okay, so we just died the other time, right? So we should do it again. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. So I got what killed me. It was not the fact that I didn't have enough life. I was just doing it and I did not have a minion in focus, so I couldn't use my dodge skill to port to it. And that just happened again. Okay, that's definitely a mistake I should avoid in the future. I have purple weapon and I'm listed on the market, but it is 6th level. Do I have to extract level or how it works? No, dude. No. If you have a purple weapon that is upgraded, you're not going to list it on the market. If you drop a weapon, for example, that is clean, yeah, then you will either turn it into a lithograph if that is possible, not possible for all, or you will go and extract the trait, but you will not upgrade it and then decide to put it in the market. You know what I mean? Like that experience in there is lost. And if you would do that now, like all the experience that you put in there, like it's lost. If that was not the weapon that you wanted to play, then yeah, it's gonna be an expensive mistake. Do you think that it's better to choose a not S tier weapon combo? My reasoning is that the gearing will be cheaper, especially right now. Okay. I don't think gearing price is a valid argument to not play an S tier comp, because at the start everything is expensive, no? And if you're an S tier comp, you will also deal more damage with less gear than the other comps, you know what I mean? So it shouldn't be like that big of an issue. But if we're talking about patches, buffs, nerf and stuff, no? It can often be better in a new game to pick an A tier comp, because what are they gonna nerf? S tier comps, right? So what often happens is that A tier and S tier comps are sometimes switching places on launches, first by PvP balance patches and all of that. Maybe also a reason why I did play Crossbow Dagger, because Crossbow Dagger is freshly nerfed out of Korea, nah? So this is the nerfed version. The PvE DPS was a lot higher, like a lot. And yeah, now I would say it's still the best, what's it called? PvE DPS class, but it's not overpowered anymore. It just has certain downsides that other classes don't have. Yeah. And the chances that my class now gets buffed in PvP are pretty high, and I think it's already viable. So that's a good way to choose your class. Or if you're maybe like, if you are unsure of what to play, then just play Staff Dagger. That class is like A tier at everything that it does. It's not great at everything as like, or S tier combat everything, it will wreck everything. But it's so solid that you can play it with one gear setup in lots of different modes. Maybe 2 different skill sets for PvE and PvP, but that is everything that you actually need. Also starting to pay less attention. Getting double archered. And he took away the drops. Thank you very much for the subscription, Pompey. Oh. Oh, like, I'm not paying any attention to those fucking archers. Like, they always get me. Like, it's so embarrassing. I'm just seeing it. Yeah, I know I have to block. Okay. Oh, I didn't block. Okay. Like, that's everything that goes in my head. Yeah, I have to do it. Yeah, okay, I didn't do it again. I'm going to do it next time. Oh, yeah, I didn't do it again. Oh, okay. Like, it's so brain AFK. Not even in a good way. Better to use your contract point here or keep for Shadow Crypt. You can also keep them for Shadow Crypt. I'm probably gonna dump in here to try to get my trades up now for the power spike, doing some arena tomorrow, and then I'll save up some points for Zorodoma Island, or maybe I will also end up doing some of the contracts in the Shadow Crypt. We will see. Because if you're going here to Milestone, you will see it still takes 4 hours, yeah, until it's released. And at 18:30 I'm going to do dungeons, so I cannot wait, and I need to freeze some points because we are going to get points back from the dungeons. Also, I got 50% Solent food, and I'm gonna check that out. I've taken some notes on the benefit of it. And then next round, I will take a look at crafting the weapon mastery food with the token efficiency, because that one gives you more loot, no? Instead of Solent. Because I think like we have now all of our skills at purple. Yeah, all the Solent that we need at the moment, we have. So even if we would get like another purple item, we have more than enough Solent to actually get it to +9. Yeah, and I have to note down the start of the hour that we're doing to check out how good the mastery experience is, nah? If it's a viable way to upgrade it with that bonus food, or if there's any other ways. I'm not 100% sure yet. We still have to do the some testing and some notes for it. Yeah. Oh my god, it's going again. Here's the double archer, my nemesis. In your face, huh? I fucking blocked it. Look at that. Yo, I'm stuck at even, I cannot even move anymore. Oh, wait. Now, no, no, I'm stuck. Okay. Good job, good job, good job. I guess we're porting out. Yeah, this is. I guess it's gonna be a little auction house stalking. Hit chance is getting lower and lower and lower, no? He put the mana region at 10k, the other one is goes for 6.5 vertigo trade. Well, outplayed, I guess. Goodbye, Solent. Huh. 500 for a hit. That's like, that's not too bad, right? This is also a big gap compared to the other prices. But it's only a profit of 61 lucent if I'm able to sell it again for 720. Hmm. I don't know. Let's see. If it's sold in a second, then I know I fucked up. It's somehow weird that when you're hovering over shit that you also cannot see maybe add on what you are doing, like or what you have equipped. Here it only matters. 220. The health that we wanted there. Those are our boots. People started to figure out really fast, faster than I expected, how to actually do all of those. Like, what are the good traits and all of that. Almost nothing is like in a bad spot. And this one right here, I would really like, if I would get the actual blue necklace, like the piece, I think I would buy it full here with those traits. Like, it's not that expensive and you wear that necklace for a long time. Okay, that's also a big drop here. But it's a big drop twice. It's also 300. So now my favorite part, stocking lithographies. That one here is actually really good. In the early game, if you do not have your licorice, it will make you pretty tanky. And you can also play builds with it that give you 50%, 50 strength to get a 10% heavy attack chance. Okay. Oh, we are still battling each other. It's always really close. Sometimes I'm first, then he's first. Meh, meh, meh. Very funny. Um, what event are we playing? Stop the Mana Frenzy will give us the highest rewards. Let's check if the guild is doing a organized PvP. There's no event ping. If there's no event ping, I will choose the one with the highest rewards. And if you see here, this is Mana Frenzy, where you're getting the most Solent, the most activity points for the ranking if you want to 10. And I already also have to admit it, I already fumbled one. I was farming 300 pieces, yeah, and forgot to turn it in. I allegedly forgot to turn it in. I was farming 20 minutes straight, like in the mode, nah? And I just forgot to turn it in the end. Like really annoying and not smart. I do not recommend. Just let me take a piss quickly and then we're gonna do the event. Okay, so now let's see where we are going. Last event, I was all the way in the bottom and it sucked. Like there's not a lot to talk around it. It actually sucked being there. There was so many people. I don't know if that's now at every event, no? But I was not able to get any mobs. Like I couldn't AoE. I could only do single one. And in this event, it's extremely important that you're having a large clump, because those mobs, once you kill them, they will spread a curse to the next monster, and then those curses. Okay, here's already one. Down here's no one. So let's see. And those curses will then make the next monster get more points. So let's say I kill this Basilisk, the curse goes over to the Implancer, and so on. Na 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 na. You will then get just more rewards. Also, I just got a notification that the tier list is actually out. In which order did you go to the weapon mastery points, by the way? So since I'm PvP guy, nah, I will go PvP route. That means I will go in the mystical region and I will try to get to the 6.5% movement speed. This will allow me to gap close more and stuff like this in PvP, catch people at higher outplay potential. Movement speed is godlike. This is also while I am using the detection right here, nah, where you're getting movement speed, and the assassin's step where you're getting movement speed. Like movement speed in itself is just really, really strong in PvP. And then the next thing, I do want to be tanky, right? In PvP, so I'm taking the evasion here in the top line first, and then in the bottom, I'm going for the damage route on the dagger. So this is not your typical, I would say, mastery setup. If you're going straight forward and you only want damage or whatever, not PvP, I would say go assassination first, then in that direction. And for the other way, you would never go to that one. You would always fill up right here and stop right here at the cold vision. Oh. This is already a great start. Like I've been trying to find like a clean spot, and then we instantly have guys coming and not respecting like a farm area. That's going really well. Oh damn it, I walked to the boss, there's no mobs, that was stupid. I cannot. You see, those are the curses. Now it's an enchanted imp. Now this is giving me the most value if I can get that going. It's so hard to find something. This here is my favorite spot, and you can see already he has 35 now. He was probably left alone here. So I'm gonna actually contest him now on purpose to reduce his farm and try to steal as many of his farm as possible. We will see if the strategy will pop off or not. Oh, it looks like that it's a party of people and the others are luring into one guy. I don't even know why they're doing it. Like, if you're the lurer, you will just not get a good score, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason in sharing parties for that kind of content. It's like I would say, a solo competition of who can do it the best, who can do it the fastest. And all of those people with those fucking slow AoEs, they're blocking all those mobs from respawning. Definitely not the best spot we got here, but I am too scared to leave because before that we had way worse. Fuck, I'm getting too much damage from the range. And my potion is on cooldown. I cannot die. If I die, I lose all the points. Okay. Damn it, he was the big AoE spot open and I just wasted it. That was not smart. See, I could have pulled all of those. Oh, I'm still stuck in that shit here. The others are also killing always so slow that it's always like I am buffing their monsters and they're never buffing mine. You know what I mean? Like the frenzy goes over from my monsters. Oh no 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 no! Don't take all. This is how it's actually supposed to be played. Like, I go and I grab monsters, I don't know, like 20 pieces, and then I AoE them down. Okay, 8 minutes. Oh, that big one was on my ass. I was like, where's that huge damage coming from? Oh, it was from the big one. No! Fucking no! I am retarded! Oh my god, this is the second time now that I forgot it. My whole fucking score is gone. Second time in a row. Second time in a row. And did you... Fuck that. Alter, fuck that. Don't even know what to say. Like, okay, happens one time, so didn't know it's re-losing. Like, it happens once, fine, ne? Alter, twice in a row? Nee, 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 nee. Ah, Digga. So bad. Like, giga bad. And it was 400 something that looked like... Oh, wait, wait, wait. Oh, I think now I'm even losing the minimal reward because I poured it out of the the area. Let's see. No, it still recognizes the free. Oh, okay, so you can port out as there's this, if you turned in, it's recognizing them. Here, see, I was not even able to farm anymore, but that would have been like third rank, second rank with that farm, even though the start was so bad. And I fucking teleport. Digga, muss man auch nicht verstehen, oder? I didn't even finish the quest. That's what the main reason why I wanted to go here in the first place. 20 seconds to go get in there. I don't know, man. I don't know. If we are lucky, we might get one last hit before it starts, but I don't think so. I think we just missed it about by 10 seconds. Yeah, fuck that, dude. I'm tilting myself. Bro, not ranked. Not ranked. I never had something that bad. What? Not ranked. What the fuck is this? Oh, so bad. That's so bad. Fucking my streak is broken since this morning, and yeah. Okay, let's catch up on the chat. You can redo the masteries, but it takes money to do. Don't want to waste it. I'm strong enough. I wanted to know why top player webs playing both stuff, picking up evasion instead of endurance. I'm planning to make max glass cannon both staff build. What stat do you recommend in this case, evasion or endurance? Well, if you want to be a glass cannon, then it's evasion. Like endurance is reducing the amount of damage you're taking. Like, let's say you're a glass cannon. You would take 100 damage, you're now taking 50. Well, you don't have enough health. Even though you're taking half of the damage, you will still get wrecked, right? If you're evasion, you at least have a chance that the people are not hitting you at all. And you also have the chance that people are not hitting their CC on you, which is the most important part. So, I will, after that stuff, I think I will take a quick break, eat something, smoke something, like just get chill again for the dungeon runs later. But maybe one quick loot check first and then have the inventory ready. So for the dungeons, we can go straight away. And I don't have to prepare anything. Heavy attack chance, let's go. Range endurance, range evasion. Magic endurance, range evasion. Petrification chance. Okay. Those right here will go into a dissolve. Okay. One last check in the auction house. Dagger. Hit chance keeps dropping. This one was at 600 yesterday, and I was like, I'm not sure, but I definitely should have bought it. Critical hit at 600, cheaper than mana and all of that. Okay. Like the prices are dropping really fast. I did not expect the prices to drop so fast on some of the items, honestly. This one would not be too bad. Uh, okay, guys, I will take a little break, walk the dog, eat something, all of that. And we will be back again at 6:30. I will keep the stream running in case you want to chat and stuff or ask any questions. I will keep the chat open and I will start the stream again actually with the answering all of the questions.
Lumi. Lumi. Wer? Ellie. Lumi. Oh. Alter, sleep on my face again. Oh.
Jetzt erlösen mich, Mann. Du bist so frech, ey. Yo, yo, yo. What's up? Okay. So where did we leave? We left at the most unsatisfying event, I think. And now it's 6. So probably I would say guild PvP at 6. Because now everyone from the guild should be home, or like at least the majority of the people. So, yeah, okay. We did farm enough of our contract tokens down. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so what are we doing now? We have 26 minutes. We do have a guild contract up. We're going to unequip our Stellarite, so we're not wasting the resources. And then at 6, I hope we're going to play some mass PvP. At 6:30, we're going to do one dungeon run. At 7, there is PvP. And for, wait, let me show you. So at 7, we are going to have Riftstone. Yeah, Riftstone battle against the guild. And then at after that, we are gonna do 5 dungeon runs for 4 dungeon runs of Butcher's Canyon. That's the plan for today's stream, and then I will most likely go to sleep. Because we already started at 6 this morning, so yeah. So this is, you just saw that we dropped a routine. This is the reason why we are doing that guild contract right here at that area. We still need routine for our cooking to try to get that to the max level. And this is the best resource to farm if you want to upgrade fast. And another routine. Oh, also, I really hope, because we're having, I didn't forgot to mention it, because at 7, we are having our guild PvP, yeah? Server the last days has always been unstable when when the big PvP battles were going on. And we had like disconnects, crashes and stuff. And when now the official launch is going on at the same time where we have our guild PvP, like I don't know why, but I have a feeling that that PvP battle will not be finished. And yeah, so we will see about that. Oh, nice. We did get the level 12 already. That's good. Protein, let's go. Also a good source for magic powder. And you can also farm contract coin tokens like this for the people that don't know, because you can get, if you're just slaying mobs out in the open world, you can get contracts that look like this one here. And you can basically farm unlimited of those tokens if you really want something. Huh? I would say you would have to be somewhat desperate to do it, but it would be possible in theory. Okay, I already have to go into PvP meeting. So 'Hi Pony, is it true that I can level any weapons until level 50 and then switch to my desired weapon set? I.e. level a strong PvE set to 15 and switch to healing weapons, or are there any downsides? Yeah, the downside is that you will be behind, because you're then leveling weapons with mastery and stuff and skills that you will not use. You should level with the weapon set that you want to play later. And if you want to play a healer and you're like worried that you're not dealing enough damage during your leveling process, then you will just, instead of like maxing heal first, you will just go and max your damage skills first. Because the healers here in Throne of Liberty, they have more than enough damage to level by themselves, and the overall level process is about 6 hours if you have no idea, and you can actually shorten that down all the way up to like 3 hours 20. I think that's the current record. So yeah, the leveling process is not something you should worry about. Just worry about what you want to play in the late game. Is your gear for Xbow Dagger focused on evasion or more on endurance? It's full focus on evasion. Basically, whenever you have a dagger as an offhand, you will go evasion. Because daggers passives will give you lots of evasion. And you can reach the thresholds better. Kein Game Sound gewollt? Yes, it's again PvP, guys. PvP. Right? But I do have this right now. I am prepared this time. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Now let's go to the Enter Village. We are doing our gear, and then we are doing the auction house. Hallo Lumi. Ja, guten Tag. Hä? Ja, was ist los? Ja, hallo? Na du? Kommst uns besuchen? Ja, nein, nein. This one here we can dissolve. Okay, so our gear is set. We are doing a PvP event. So we have to change up some stuff here. PvP. So now let's see if we might be able to spot a good deal in the auction house. Dagger. Hit chance keeps dropping. Oh, hit chance is up again. That was at like that was down to 400 already. Okay. Okay, it's also going into the 50s, the evasion here. That one is still really expensive. Here the health is at 200. And here it's also unchanged. Skill damage boost at 90 for this one. God, I really want to have that necklace. That would, having that necklace, just dropping it as a piece, like that would be so good. I would instantly max it out. Also no updates here. I really hope we are dropping it today. We are doing 5 Butcher's Canyon runs today, and it's dropping here. Like, if we are dropping it, we are doing a little pay to win action, and we are instantly maxing out the traits on that necklace right away. Oh, Rumi, ich habe nichts gemacht. Schatz, ich glaube, Rumi muss raus.
Ja,
Ja?
hab angefangen. Hab angefangen. Hab angefangen. Ein Mäuschen.
Hmm. Hmm. I think we are close to unlocking it. I think I have 3 of those already. We are close to unlocking it. Well, I guess it's starting, huh? No mercy and always chase. Like the exact opposite of what you should do. Easy change, fuck. Okay, so now we have to stay in our blob. Because now the fun PvP, we do whatever the fuck want, is over. Now we have to play properly. So for the people that don't know how the event works, you see those points right here over my head? You get them by killing the monsters. So it's a mix between a PvE event and a PvP event. Where you want to kill as many monsters and don't die at all, basically, actually. Because if you're dying, your points will get deducted. Oh, there's someone on our spot. I got him out of his stealth. No, 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 no. Oh, A bit too much PvP action actually, even though it's fun. Because you win by farming the PvE monsters, nah? The amount of kills you're doing is actually irrelevant in the event. Was that under protection? Okay. Okay. You are going for the shizzle or what? Okay. Oh, counter spin to win, huh? Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for the subscription, Muri. Let's go. It's me. I am done with the I'm done with the PvP, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask now. Oh, welcome to the stream, Red Dot. Are you running crossbow dagger combo? Are you ex-military as well? No, no, I'm not military. And I am running crossbow dagger, yes. Lohnt sich das Spiel? I think so. Like, it's hella fun. It has nice PvP. It has also decent PvE, I would say. The competition at the moment on the server is really nice. Like, we have like 4 big guilds, no guild steamrolling the others, you know what I mean? Like, every guild got like a win so far. So like it's all like even playing grounds, like no giant alliance with like 20 million guilds attached. Pretty nice so far. Rubrics. Oh, sorry, I actually did miss it, Kana. First off, thanks for your guide. It's helping me stream plan. I'm mainly wondering why you don't take the quickfire damage note in both builds. Uh, Here, wait, if you go to K, skill specializations, you mean that one, no? You're increasing the cooldown, no? Um, by 3 seconds, yeah? This is only good for burst. You know what I mean? It's only good for burst. Like if I would play arena, yeah, in arena, I would play that. Not here when I need my skills to be ready to be continuous DPS. Isn't this the point in PvP? Quick reset. Yeah, this is the point. But there is a big difference. If without the reset, um, if without the reset, you're having about 3 seconds, 2.6 later on, cooldown on quickfire, and you can continuously DPS. Or the difference between having then a 6-second cooldown there instead and not getting continuous DPS off. You're it's only viable for arena. It's not good for large scale. I need to be pew-pewing. I need to be able to change the target and all of that. So it's too slow. In arena, it's strong because what you want is always you want to outnumber someone. So you want to have a 3v2 situation. That means if you have enough burst to burst down one person, the chance that you will win everything is like really high. Okay, does anyone have any questions? Because like I cannot leave here and because it's in the preparation phase. So I don't know. If you want to know something, PvP is gonna start in 18 minutes. We are gonna fight the Golden Sun for the first time. And yeah, let's see who wins. Let's see who's the stronger guild. It at least looks like they have lots of people, nah? Like we will not be full. Like we will not be having a 70-man lineup. So maybe they can outnumber us with some strategy. We will see. And we got 2 trade extraction stones. Like, allegedly, I am the most squishy fucking class that exists, the Crossbow Dagger. Like, do you see me die in PvP? You know what I mean? Like, here, oh yeah, here's one death, okay? And then what? Like, if you're not overextending and you're not off position, and you're just like safe, no? Really, really nice. Really nice class. I'm enjoying it so far in global as much as I did in Korea. Even though I think like the experience is completely different, it does not feel like the game it used to be. The skill specialization makes it feel like a completely different, not completely different class, but really different. It's so much fun. Yeah. I got him again. A couple hours ago, he was ahead 100 points. Now I'm back on rank 1. We do have some slackers here, huh? What is that? Fucking slackers?
Jessie, Jessie, Jessie. Jessie, Jessie. Lovely. And then she did not go.
Huh?
Und ganz danach ist hart regnet. And she did not go.
Und warum wollte sie da so dringend raus?
Keine Ahnung, wir sind schon was.
9 minutes till release. Yeah. Are you hyped, King Bob? For me, it's 9 minutes until Guild War. Yeah. Yeah, Schatz, we are fighting Golden Sun for the first time. Last time we were fighting the rank 1 guild and we actually won. So let's see how we're doing this time. How many you all have in guild during event? I would say like 50, but I think the others are 70. So we will see. The other day we also won with 1 guild versus 3 other guilds at the same time. So I don't want to like write it off already. Should I use Greatsword Sword or Staff Daggers? Staff Daggers is, I think, is going to be more fun. Ja.
Na,
Hallo? Hat schon gefüttert? Was?
na,
Hä? Was will die?
ich habe so you gonna food.
Okay, keine Ahnung. Normalerweise müsste sie jetzt schlafen, Alter.
She wants some food vielleicht.
It's not a community guild and I'm not the guild leader. If you want to join, you have to go through an application process. I am just playing with them. Was ist los, Lumi? Was ist los, hä? Was ist los? Ja, hallo, hallo, hallo. The guild is called Requiem. And they also have a casual guild, it's called North Requiem. But I don't feel like that the casual guild is somewhat casual, because if you're looking at the rankings, like they are on rank 3 on the server, same level as we are, only a slightly point diff in points. So I don't think they're that casual as well. And this is the ones that we have been fighting in our last guild. So that means we won against them, and now we are fighting those right here. So what I'm doing now is I'm adding the enemy's leads to my feuding list. That will allow me to target them as high priority. And in the middle here, this thing, this stone, this can be flipped. So once you process it, and if you reactivate it again and you get your channel through, then the other guild owns it, and whoever owns that stone by the end of the game will win the whole area, and it will get points, bonus points, stats. It has many benefits. It farms activity points for you passively, 1 point every minute. No? Yeah, it's really strong, and it's a must-have if you want to be like a top rank guild, that you can hold those stones in PvP against other guilds to gain those passive points. And not everyone from the enemy guild can flip those stones. Only the leads can. So if you add them to feud, it will be easier for you to interrupt them in their channel. What server I'm on? Talos. Talos server. Thank you very much for the subscription, Hiroshi, Kelly, and Dana. Okay, so let's hope we are getting not a shit show, and it will not be a crash due to the actual official launch. Okay, so we have successfully defended the push and kept the tower, and now they would have to push us. Okay, so currently, oh, they're pushing from the stairs. Okay, so here at that pit, oh, there's one in this. Was as I'm going to defend that piston here, so no one can come in the back line. I think it's not needed anymore. We are pushing down. Okay, we managed to push them back. It's looking pretty good. Their front line is extremely weak. As you see here, they're starting to gather here. You can see it with the movement of the mobs. Not sure what their plan is. Is the Xbow Dagger guide an all-round guide, or is it mainly PvP? Uh, I would say at the current state, it's the beginning part is like all round because this is what you need to do, and then the full purple one that is optimized for PvP. Because I am still in the opinion that you do not need like a giga good optimized PvE build. With the PvP build, you will still do well in PvE. It looks like they have no strategy. They just try to run up as a full blob from one side. Like they have no assassin team that sneaks around, goes in the back line or whatever. Like they have nothing. I don't know. Also, this ranking right here, no? This is only activity and stuff. So that has nothing to do with PvP. Finally, healer reacts. Thanks for the subscription. I am Toast and Brandon. God, someone from Guild is doing his Mystic Portal quest here right now. He has nothing to do. Disrespect. They're gathering again. So that's probably going to be their final push. Maybe not that interesting to watch, but important that we're getting the stone. Because this activity ranking that I've been shown right here determines who will be getting the fucking throne on the first castle siege. So who will be a defender of the castle and who will be an attacker. And being a defender is way better and easier. And the first castle siege is usually the biggest on the server, and you will usually get the most loosened out of it. So that can spike up and power boost a what's it called? Like a guild really hard. So we're going to do a quick cooking session until the other guys are ready in voice, so we can do our dungeon runs. $800K Soland, but you got to do what you got to do, right? If you want to push it to max, you have to do it. Where did I not take the buff food out of the storage? I am lead, and we are missing Razael and Shiro. Razael and Shiro. So, and now we will have to activate this one. This will give us 15% increased experience. And now we are crafting 89 and we are at level 12. And now watch this. Bam, insta level up. The rye bread we have to do too. So that means we need to buy 2 milk. Hi. I think I already did, right? No, no? Okay. Yeah, we're not doing anything. We're doing 5 Butcher's Canyon as a goal. So we all have the, what's it called? Like the 20 tokens by the end of the day. No, because some people are at 20. That's why we're doing the 5 Butchers. We can also not do Cave of Destruction and stuff. Yeah, but other people already did do dungeons with other ones. So, for example, Gigo has stacks on Cave of Destruction. He has stacks already on Carnix. Butcher's Canyon was the only one that no one has stacks on. Like, I'm not gonna say it again, man. Guys, Butcher's Canyon was the only one where we are even. You have to fill up the other ones by queuing by yourself in the queue. This is the only one where we are even. Oh, we're already inside. I didn't know. Sorry. You have to jump for that attack. Yeah, now we can go right. Did everyone watch a video and knows what to do? Okay. Uh, Yeah, it used to that you could bug it. So just run like kite it and stuff. But in the Temple of Slaughter, we were also not able to do the kiting move when we were rather full cleared. So I think we should do like get it easy, get your heals on your bar, no? So we have more heal, we have sustain, just making sure we understand the mechanics. We clear it once with like the max sustain, and then afterwards we're going to improve our run speed and like doing a little bit of optimization. I think in the last one we tried to do too many things at the same time. And also this dungeon overall is way easier than the other one. You have to pass the sheep to other people. Run to other people, pass it around. Okay. You have to pass the sheep to 4 people, then you will transform back. If you're seeing that blue circle on the ground, because you just killed one of the mobs, you can also run in those to remove it. Okay. Here we have to kill the elder only. We can basically go rush it and just kite the rest. Don't have to waste any damage on it. And now pass the sheep around. You can also just die. You don't have to pass it here. We just unlock the respawn point. And if you die here, you're just back with full life and full mana. So actually, if you're getting trained at the boss fight, no, rather don't dodge a mechanic on die, so you're getting right back up after we have unlocked the waypoint. It's for the quest. Like we should try, like we have 5 runs for this, no? We should try to all be able to finish all of the quests for the purple upgrade stones and skill books that you get from the completing the dungeon stuff. Okay, we have to kill the outer side shapeshifter first. Pass it. Or you can walk here and to the in this one, in this blue one, and it also gets off. Here, Chiro, towards me. Go in there, then it goes off. Yeah. Okay, so one of them now needs to get CC'd. And then you can kill the other one. Can someone use the tome? But like the staff players, one of you needs to use the freeze one that makes them into like a frozen tomb. No? So the light, there's a light beam between them, and the beam needs to be broken. And then we can kill the guy. It was not, we need it again. No, okay. That was already all the pre-stuff, really easy. Behind that is already the boss. You can unequip it now and go into more damage if you want to min-max. We only need it for that specific moment. So one of them is frozen, and then I will use my silence on the other one with my shadow strike, and then we can kill it. Okay, and now don't pull the boss. Okay. So you always have to orientate on that circle right here, no, on the outside. And when someone gets the sheep, no, make sure that you're getting close to the person so we can trade the sheep off really fast. The on the outside are also shapeshifters. So when we are walking off, when he does the big fire wave, we can also kill one of those shapeshifters. Then in case someone gets sheep, he can just go into the blue circle and cleanse himself. And also for the quest here in that house is the note. You're gonna need that one. Should give you one skill book. Okay, well then, I guess let's go. Oh, wait. The bow users, you need to have remove CC on your bar. In case someone gets rooted by the boss, you can remove it. I think so. I have not tested it if it works, but the boss has a root, so maybe it works. Okay, let's go Ra. Yeah. The best thing is if you keep moving while you're DPSing, you cannot stand still when he does that. And now, if you haven't gotten the root, you can go outside and be killing that shapeshifter here. That's like the super safe play. And now we have that white. You can go Roxy. Roxy, go into the blue one. Here. Shonya. Here, to the blue one. Okay, go on. When he pulls all of us in, yeah, you will have to morph and then get out. When we are killing for the sheep person, we are killing the shapeshifter, so he can just cleanse himself. You guys have to go out of the circle, no? All of you. And the WoW players, you will have to look and check if the person that gets rooted, if you can unroot him or not. If it doesn't work, the person that gets rooted only has to wait until it's off, then morph and then jump out. There's still enough time. Okay, get your foods up and then let's go. Yeah, I got it, and it's cleansed. Yeah, no rush to it, because he's not defending himself. Jump. You don't always get one. Yeah, if you touch the fire, it will root you in place. Oh yeah. This is the route that I've been talking about. A bow user has to cleanse that one, if that works. If it doesn't work, you have to wait until it runs off, and then you can still walk enough. But you have to morph. No, it's unlucky. I've I've never done. Okay, I've never done this in any run before, but we can try. How do you activate it? Me neither. Maybe we can try to kill both shapeshifters outside. Maybe that deactivates the altars. And the shapeshifter outside was not killed. Okay. You know what's really funny? If you would say that sentence out of context to someone else, that would sound so fucking stupid. Like, what the? Oh, we still have 4 more runs after that run through Gabriel. No? I got the first shapeshifter. And did you cleanse the sheep in the shapeshifter that I killed, or how did you get rid of it? I did because I didn't see it anymore. Okay, good. I got the first altar. No, when he doesn't get the sheep, you run out and then you have to click the altar. This is the other mechanic. Like, I think we got it mixed up at the start, the mechanics. The shapeshifter is at my place. Okay, got him. Here to me. Okay, let's keep trying. We still have a tank. How much normal damage are you eating? Like, can you survive some a bit off without a healer? I'm rooted. You have to activate the altar. Link, left side, left side. Um, Yeah, red runs. It gets F. Yeah, F. You see, like, so it's like this. First, you get the sheep, yeah? Then you get the thing with one altar, then you get the sheep, then you get the thing with two altar, and it will increase the altar numbers. Yeah, did you watch my 100 tips video, huh? Redo your food. It's PvP food for me. Like, I use it before I spin to win in PvP if I don't forget it. I think for PvE it's a bit too expensive. Except if you want to do, here we are having wait, what's it called? The Gate of Infinity, no? Then you could also use it to get like the damage done to under 3 minutes, because then you get better rewards. I mean, a Steam CCU. Huh, okay, that's a bit fewer than I expected, honestly. I was thinking they would get 500k. Are we missing? Yeah, and it's like it's not weekend, like maybe we are also not getting this time the highest peak on day one. Maybe it's like on this upcoming weekend. I would really like to have like something where I could bet on it. Well, I guess it's smoky time. I don't know, is it a guy or a girl? I don't think I can remember that he talked or she talked. So I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm smoking right here. Like I don't go anywhere. So do you smoke normally or do you vape? And now you smoke no normally. Ah, okay. And then now I'm like the one forcing you into bad habit. Usually I don't, but because you said it, now I'm gonna get fucking wasted. You mean 9? Da steht Wasser. Ja. Auction house. Under maintenance. I cannot even stock for something that I want to buy. Ah, come on. Does anyone have a limit, or can we do until we have 5 done no matter what? Okay, just so we know. But I think once we have the mechanic out, everyone understood it, we're gonna rush through this one. Oh, I'm ready. Tony, I'm struggling between one staff and one bow. Can you maybe tell me what the difference in end game, late game are? Uh, One staff is more of an AoE DPS healer, especially good for large scale PvP. And one bow is, I would say, the S tier best in slot healer. He will not do that much AoE damage, but he has like the CC to peel for his mates and all of that, which I think is more valuable. He can remove CC. The flash wave is really fucking strong. So yeah, that's about the difference. Then let's go. Okay, I got the shapeshifter. Roxy. Uh, yeah, we got no No healer, we should die. That's not worth to continue. But do you think you can survive it without any heal? Yeah? Okay, well then sorry. Then okay, good. Then we're just gonna continue. I got the other one. Well, not too bad. 5 days into the game. Yoshiro, what are you doing? Yeah, but I'm the shapeshifter guy, dude. Like, I'm the shapeshifter guy. You guys have to do the sheep. No, there's two of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't have to. I'm the shapeshifter guy. I always run out, kill the shapeshifter, and then I come back. We can still do it. Yeah, yeah, I know. Oh, fuck, I got hit by that fireball. Oh, shit. He put a fireball location exactly where I wanted to jump out of the ring. Don't, don't worry. Can the purple circle be parried by anyone or only the tank? The purple circle is a all check, and then there's also specific ones that are tank only. But you, if you are the tank, will always see it as purple, so you don't have to defer. But you have to block more often as a tank than other players. I'm doing the same to get the extra damage. Because the dagger block ability that you get afterwards is my second strongest ability damage-wise on the bar. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's really strong. Okay, shapeshifter's dead. Other side. You have to stand there where the shapeshifter is, in the blue stuff. Okay, I got one. Yeah, yeah, I got a shapeshifter at my place. Come, give it to me. I'm trying. Got it. The sheep passing is too slow. My shapeshifter already disappeared before the sheep was passed. Should I maybe keep him at like 20% health and wait until the sheep is there and then kill it? I could try to do it. I just dropped the Staff of Talos. This is a good mage staff. Oh, that is best in slot mage staff for PvP. You're really lucky, Craft Tech. Good job. Oh no, if you play Xbow Dagger, just sell it at the auction house. Maybe you can get like 10,000, 15,000 lucid for it. Like there's maybe some whales that want to buy it. Staff bow is a popular combination, and Talos staff is by far the best in slot weapon there. Not go back in. Holy shit, Alter, heart attack moment. I was like, what the heck is he doing? Like, suicidal thoughts number one. That worked. Yeah, it is close. Like if you even if you instantly morph, no, it's always like last second. I feel like I'm in a fucking stunt movie and walk away from the explosion. Yeah. Let's go, guys. Good job. So now the next runs we can do smooth. Yeah. Oh, and I got a drop. Nice. The helmet. Magic endurance. GG. Probably useless. Yeah, Great Sword would be really good for you. Yeah. And the belt is probably also nice for you, right? Yeah, the Butcher's belt for the early game. It's probably not best in slot for you, but like using it until you get something else, I think that's nice. The damage reduction does not scale too bad at the moment, because many people play like staff bow, Xbow Dagger, like stuff that has many projectile attacks. Strafing also used a lot at the moment. I think if you're able to stack about 60-ish damage reduction, no Xbow Dagger will ever even be able to kill you anymore. You will just shit on them. They rely so heavy on the bonus damage. Butcher spell should have damage reduction, shouldn't it? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Damage reduction is the counter stat to bonus damage. Oh yeah, I put I put my army toy on a couple more hours so it's not annoying during the runs. What the fuck? You farm the areas that you need for your cooking at the moment. So you want to try to farm the areas with salt at the start, and then later on you want to farm the routine areas. Once you have the healthy milk unlocked in the cooking, because that is the food that gives like 200 experience per craft, it's really easy to level up the cooking that way. I already have my cooking at like 13, with like 5% missing to 14. The what? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's there. And do you get, if you buy the big one, do you get all of it, or no? I mean, like, do you have to buy the 21, the 51, and the 100 one? Yes, yes, that's confirmed. Me, it says there's an error if I want to buy the 100 tag one. Do you also get an error? Did you already drive upwards in the dungeon? I don't think that I realized it like on purpose. I was just picking up the stuff that was laying around. I only knew the last book because I have done this book before in Korea. The other ones they're just laying around on the go. So I don't think like you can actually not see it when you run that dungeon 5 times. Here on the right side, there was one. Okay. If you didn't see that one, holy shit, then you have must missed so many books in the whole world already. Because that one was an easy one. Here we also don't need to pull anymore now. We can go straight to the shapeshifter over there. Yeah, 100% agree. It's really easy to reach, and I used to play League of Legends when I was young. I don't know why every time I feel like I'm pressing an ultimate, so what? You broke it, Digga. Alright. So you only just see the one that we are not attacking. Oh, okay. Okay. That was smooth. That you once you have gear, you clear through them in less than 5 minutes. Like that only feels like that. This at the start. That's like a bit slow, but also it feels more rewarding than once you're getting the gear and you can rush through it. You will feel more powerful. Did you kill him? Oh no, I silenced the Shadowmancer and then you can kill the other guy. Like I don't know if you guys also have a silence or something like this ready in your skill set, but if you do, then it would also work. So let's go, oder? Yo, Nick, don't, Nick. Oh, ooh, that was close. Like Nick, you cannot kill it too early, then the blue stuff will disappear again, and the sheep guy cannot transform. You have to keep the mob at 20% health. I got one. See, there's also damage if not if everyone is shooting the whole time. GG. Ah, yeah. Double nice. You mean that one? Really nice. I wish everyone in the stream the best RNG. 1 minute, then we can re-enter. What pants I'm using? I got the trousers of resistance at the moment. Better than the one in the guide? No, but I just didn't get the other one, you know what I mean? Just because I make a guide does not mean I will drop everything in the list. I don't know. It's 150 that you can do with Solent. And then there you can continue doing it with Lucent, but I don't know. And I would really like to know how high you can push it, and if it's only like 100 each try, or if it goes 100, 150, 200, you know what I mean? So it's also stacking higher. You are at 230 already? Ooh. What do you think is the max? Uh, yes. Yes, it is. No, it's 100. It's 100% if you do purple into purple. It's 10% if you do blue into purple, and it's 1% if you do green into purple. But if you fail with green or with blue, you will get blessing. If you stack up enough blessing, you will also get a 100%. So now he just has the item, right? So it doesn't matter. But if you're later buying the items in the auction house to do that, no, you will always have to check if it's cheaper to buy like 12 blue items or if it's cheaper to buy one purple item. Yeah. You have to get my necklace. I'm not sure, Big Sack, what you mean. Like my necklace is dog shit. I did not get anything. It's still a crafted shit from the start. I really hope to drop the craft necklace here. Yeah. Well, that happened already. Twice. Oder? Stier runter. See? Like it's not like. Well, at least you could do it once on the launch, no? Like, yeah. What about Mitra and leaf color from Plague War? It's also fine. But I'm currently struggling with mana, so I want to have wherever the other one. No, but we have to go and kill into the right side of the into the path. Yeah, you can get them on the way. Like I think like here now on the right, it's already starting with the stuff to come. There's also lots of them in the area where the two guys are that are connected with the beam. Like yeah, but we still have like multiple runs. We will get all of them if we just play normally. And there's also enough gathering materials inside for everyone that in like 5 runs everyone can finish the quest. Yeah, exactly. You also can be a bit more careful here in those areas now, because if we do not pull them, we will not have to fight them anymore. They are not required to unlock the bridge. On the bridge. Uh, key administrator and shapeshifters we will not be able to. No, wait. The shapeshifters we will be able to complete, but the key administrator we will not be, because there's not enough of them in 5 runs. It's the yeah, we cannot do that anyways. So in here we can sneak through, kill those, and then sneak through left. Oh, what's up, Slive? Are you still playing? Or did you quit? Or, what was the stream question? Like the left one, the two left ones here we have to kill. And then we can go to the left side and we can skip all the right stuff. I'm getting sheeped fast. Oh, never mind. Well, you can also go on the circle. Shot, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right, just don't you see the one that we are attacking? It's really simple. We are standing there as the marker. Oh, it didn't proc. I only have 80% chance on the silence, not 100. To do it again. But yeah, like we're standing on one. Like, how did this? Like, like I thought I'm the one here that's like fucking gigastoned. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I'm not getting the silence off. Can you maybe do your stun on the tank? Do it again. Now we have it. God, like 3 times in a row I did proc the 80. Okay, it didn't hit. Wait a second. Tiki tiki taka taka. No. Okay, let's go. Yeah, thanks, Live. Yeah, the new journey is actually doing a lot better than the old one. Way bigger audience. And I gotta say it, way better PvP. Like, way better. Yeah. Uh, you mean the one that we did before the one or for the Boonstorm? That they showed up, but they were so weak. Like, it was a bit sad. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I think when it comes to PvP skill, we are probably the best ones at the moment at the server. But this Hafensänger Gilde, like this community guild, it is just so many people. And I was checking through the rankings, they actually have a full alliance with 4 guilds ready, no? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. 5? I think 4. Are you sure? Okay, then one of them is not in the alliance. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe they have so many people. In Korea, it was also that some guilds were like 10. Oh, I got stuck in the thing. I cannot do the shapeshifter. Yeah. I don't know why, but I still don't like the fact that our static is not the same in PvP as it is in PvE. Like, I think it would be way better if we would be in the group, we would get to know each other calls, you know what I mean? Like, I can never even tell Roxy to heal me in a PvP situation, you know what I mean? Like, I got it, I got it. Yeah, you're gonna die. Goodbye. Everyone went to one. Yeah, I was playing with you guys the Prawn Mika event. Yeah, was actually funny. I think I was like 21 134 as KDA. Okay, then kill the thing. I got it. Yeah, well, I can. I don't think I can. I think I cannot do two runs. Yeah. Like when I do one and then I start running to the other one, it's already too late. Cannot see the shapeshifter. Oh, damn. Roxy's gonna die. Okay, can you translate to Nick that he cannot kill the shapeshifter? Like he has to keep it at 20% health and not kill it. I don't know where your left and right is, no? Depending on where your camera angle is and whatever. So just try when you see that someone is going and is ahead of you, no? Just always try to go to the other one. That's, I guess, the best thing that we can do. Or we are actually setting markers so someone can say, oh, I'm going to 1, I'm going to 2. I think I can do party markers, but I'm not too sure if we actually, yeah, if we fail again. Yeah, you think so? I'm still alive. Xbow Dagger, checking it. Stunned? Oh, fuck. That's done. Roswell? Huh? There's no mob shots. You have to go to the altar. You were at the right place and then you left. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, damn it. I was side I was jumping with Nimble Leap while he was doing it. I couldn't jump for the bad timing. Nice. Ooh, I can jump during the spin to win. Dodge that. Holy shit, really nice. Thought I fucked up again. Oops, I accidentally killed it. Path proxy. Nice. Okay, nice. Oh, nice. I got that Ami toy from here. First time I dropped one of those. Do you know the best crossbow dagger weapon in slot? Queen Bellendir and Tavant. So the Queen Bellendir crossbow. Yeah, yeah. It's only not best if you have tier 2 gear. Because there's one tier 2 crossbow that is stronger than the Bellendir. It will allow you to reach 70 dex and 70 perception. Thirty seconds. One each. Yeah, you can only have one, and you want to get. Usually, you want to get the ones that give you like the best stats, no? So, for example, like the one that gives 5%, 50 skill damage. What's it called? Skill damage boost. That's the strongest one to have. And yeah, we have to look in the advent calendar. Uh, yeah, fucking soloed the first one. Boom, boom, Xbow Dagger. That's stupid PvE damage. And it was like 3 times higher. Can you imagine? Yeah, crazy. Like I was shooting a mid-fire, a quick fire on mobs in Korea, and they were allegedly dying before all the shots were in there. And I'm like endgame mobs, nah? Not like something at the start. We're missing one, oder? No. I didn't even check out my new one. He looks really mean. Ruins region. So 2 more to go. Now let's do a clean one. Say again? Yes. We did them before the big GVG Boonstone or Riftstone. I don't remember which one it was. Thanks for the follow, Mumiko. Oh, he lured them. How often did you guys get morphed into the sheep already? Can you see it in the counter of the quest? I mean, like the getting morphed into one. Or do you not have it anymore? Okay, so you already got at least 20. Yeah, that's true. And for some reason, I'm also never getting the sheep, no? I can always go into the shapeshifter. I never got it so far. Thank you very much for the subscription, Eugen. We are not getting lots of DPS on that guy, not? And now try to stay on the right so we're not pulling the extra mobs. You are a dagger and crossbow or bow? Crossbow dagger. See that spin here? That's a crossbow move. That's how you can see it. So, and now again. Just like I'm standing there, don't stone it. Yeah. That bug here is so annoying. Welcome to the stream, Emma. Hmm. thing always afterwards. So funny. Getting knocked down and then instantly jumping once you're getting back up. And two. We can kill him. Kill him. I get not the necklace. I only need that one out of here. The rest is all trash. Yeah, minus 300. You can do as many you can do as many runs as you want. Yeah, you just don't open the box. But you can go up to negative 300. So for example, let's say you have 300 points left, yeah? And you wanted to min-max something, then you could do like a 240 dungeon, and then the 300 run afterwards, then you would get 2 in on that day. But like the benefit of it is minor. And also, you can run dungeons even though you're not opening the box, because they also do drop the loot normally, no? And you get Solan from it and different upgrade materials from the mini bosses. At the moment, we don't have enough damage, but if we're having a decent amount of kill speed, then it's actually viable to do it as like speed runs. Yeah, for me, this is my last run. Then tomorrow I can only do 3 with you guys. Yeah, and if not, then we just continue without you. Because you will be in the dungeon, you know what I mean? Because I think that if you're in the dungeon, um, you will be able to pick the box, you know what I mean? You should be. I think it only closes the instance if you either port out. Because I think, yeah, we're getting that timer at the end, no? Of the bosses. that, yo, here now it will reset in 9 minutes. I think you only start that timer if everyone left. But I'm not 100% sure. Also, you can still say, oh, sorry, Schatz, I was 10 minutes late, I was in a traffic jam, ne? And she does not have a car, or like she cannot drive, or what's the problem? If she has to drive. Okay. Uh, yeah, for me also, and I was just a sheep. Maybe it's only if you're the first one that gets the sheep. Or do you have to remove it by going into the blue circle? Is that what they mean? Ah, ah, okay. Okay. I still don't understand why I am never getting the sheep. Like, did the game understand that I said I want to go and kill the shapeshifter? So weird. That I'm too close or what? Because I'm standing like way closer than you guys. Because I cannot use my dagger skills otherwise, and I will lose out on so much DPS. My cleaving moonlight is hitting close to 3k now. Every 6 seconds. Yeah. I'm often getting stuck in animations when he does that. It's pretty weird. Because it didn't happen at the start of our runs. Why you always have bow out like 99%? Did you mention the video most common will be in dagger? No, no, no. I said you're having higher DPS if you're playing dagger main hand, but I like to play crossbow dagger and not dagger crossbow. And I am not. I don't need to min max my PVE farm speed here by like 30 seconds. If I would have to do Gate of Infinity, for example, no, well, yeah, then the dagger is gonna be out, no, but not on like a regular chill run here. Okay, I see no frost. Oh, you are like completely opposite side. Yeah, you guys were on the side where I didn't kill the shapeshifter. Yeah, but it was late, you know what I mean? Like they could have already been destroyed, the sheep. It's so bad. Maybe I'm also getting tired. I've been farming since 6 in the morning. I got the free one. You can do it. Nice. Yep, I'm getting tired. I really hope we can finish it. Wait, are we only 3 people? What's with the other ones? Round 4. Ooh, that was so fucking close. Holy shit, that was close. GG. I got stuck on that pillar on top when I ported onto the mob. Couldn't move anymore. That's so dumb. Fucking stuck in an obstacle, eh? And it's the second time already today. I was stuck for 5 minutes in a fucking pillar in the Silas Abyss dungeon until a mob was finally getting close enough that I could teleport on it. Like, so annoying. Uh, also, no one is having food up anymore. I'm the one that is fucked. Oh, but this time it was like really, see how much time I had left. Holy shit, it was really good. Okay, we at the half-minute mark. Okay, last chance to get the necklace. And put. Yo, we made it. And it was better, definitely, than the other one, huh? Like we were doing it faster. You too, see you later. Well, I guess like 6, 7 hours. Just trying if I can beat it. Okay. Ooh. I'm not too sure if I can actually beat it. Yeah. There's like no way I can. Oh wait, are they not showing the mechanics? Like when you have to block something, is it invisible? It does? Yeah. Yeah, I did this. Okay, 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 okay. And the ads are so strong they're killing me. If I kite them. You can one-shot the ads. Oh. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Holy shit, I never. Oh my god. Okay, this is the issue. Like, I'm getting all the damage from the fucking ads because I didn't attack them. I was like, oh fuck, I cannot attack them during the boss. Okay, good, never mind. I think now it should be possible, but we will see. Yeah. Okay, good. I think I understood now what he's doing. Hey, wait, you have to do them twice? What is the reward for just being able to beat it? Hm, ist eigentlich ganz gut. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh my god. I had him at like 1%. Did you really have to kill him twice? I don't think I can do that. Like, doing it once is like incredible hard. Like my DPS is like so low. It's crazy. And how can you relay it? Okay. Oh my god, it's again in 10%. Do you think every class is getting the same? Yeah. It also matters how fast you can kill them, right? Like if the first one is already really hard, like were you able to beat it, Gigo? You think it's over? Yeah, I actually thought that, you Arschloch. Okay, so for the first time that I managed to get it into second stage. But say you can tank nothing, you know what I mean? Like that. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to beat that. I would like to say something else, but I just want to check that no crossbow dagger was beating it. No, for crossbow. How are some people doing it in like 2 minutes? Uh, yeah, purple weapon. That's like what I could imagine more. Um, no. Yeah, yeah. I would take one if I would drop one, yeah. Huh? Yeah, but it's still best instead.